Hello, my lovelies. Happy fucking Monday. I think we should make out with a couple objects and date everything. Happy Monday, darlings. These are accents. I wonder what it'll sound like when you come. Let's see if blondes or brunettes have more fun. This song is dirty. On the very top floor, room 1334. There's a king size bed, but we can do it on the floor. Hope everybody's having a fantastic Monday. Oh man. So the playlist that we were listening to before this song was called like slutty rock songs, right? I'll even go back and I'll look at it because I'm questioning the logic of this person's mind. Because it starts off with Lithium by Nirvana, right? Then okay, it's good for like a few songs. It's okay, right? Heart-Shaped Box by Nirvana, that's not slutty at all. And then Fake It by Seether. I'm questioning what this person finds slutty, because there's a bunch on here that is not slutty at all. Last Resort by Papa Roach. Break Stuff by Limp Bizkit. One Step Closer by Linkin Park. Like, huh? I'm so confused with this person's logic. Like, excuse me, that's not how this works. Oh, for crying out loud. One of these days, my lovelies, I will luck out when it comes to cleaning my glasses. I cleaned them before I started stream. And I must have bumped it just right. Now there's a fucking mark on my glasses again. I wish there was a way to just automatically clean the glasses. Because I cannot win. It's amazing what littlest things you do to your glasses that can immediately cause it to be like, no, we're going to cause you to not be able to see right. Oh, I don't like those songs are great. I was like, excuse me. I don't actively seek out like sexy songs by any stretch of the imagination. But those are not sex songs. Okay. If you're thinking sex songs, you need to think like Deftones, 9 Inch Nails. As much as I can't really stand the man, like Marilyn Manson has some pretty good ones that are like borderline sex related. You need to think, or rather, you need to find the bands that people usually go absolutely feral for. And come on, like, get, like, super unhinged compared to just like, oh, this song sounds sexy, so it's sexy. That's not how that works. I have this argument. I don't have, like, the physical argument, but in my head, I have the argument a lot because I know better and argue with book talk anytime anymore, all the time anymore. But fucking, like, with Sleep Token, they're like, oh, the last, like, minute of the summoning was sexy, so that automatically makes Sleep Token sexy. But it doesn't. Because, if anything, as much as I don't think they are, they'd be, like, borderline emo. Because that last minute of the summoning does not speak for half of their registry. Oh, man. But we are back with more Date Everything today. I'm so excited. See, now doing this. Hold on a minute. Oh, what did I do? Oh, that's what I did. There. That's how we solve that problem. I just start my own, right? I had a whole list on Apple Music. But I don't use Apple Music anymore. So now I gotta fucking re-find a new one, and that's gonna be a list and a half. Come on, be quick. Oh, man. It's also very muggy here again today, and I'm not a fan of it, friends. Not a fan of it. I am so over summer. Oh, shit. Well, now I gotta find out what... Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I changed it. I fixed it. There we go. I think I might have just put it somewhere where I didn't mean to. It happens a lot. Oh, no, I don't want Xbox. Reload Spotify. On your back on it. Forgiveness. Oh, so spots. So nice here. I slept in my last night. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's so muggy. And inside, it's like struggling to keep cool, which is driving me bananas. Because that means that something's not ventilated properly in here, and I'm not about it. Oh no, not the kitty being mad. Oh. Corpus Christi. Christi. Huh? Oh. Duh. Are the kitty mad just because you weren't, Just because I wasn't able to sleep with you last night, because it's so valid. That's my cat's, like, all day, every day. Which, speaking of my fucking cats, my fucking... I can't believe she fucking did that. But my Batman kitty decided, you know what, Mom? I'm gonna lay on your eyeshadow today. Like the little shit she is. And it's like, dude, you don't gotta do that. Why are you like this? Yeah, we had a heat wave about a week ago. I guess y'all are getting it. Yeah, probably. I don't know. It's absolutely ridiculous. I'm so over it. I'm so done with it. It's like, excuse me. I'm good with feeling like my lungs are drowning, which is why if you need drink as much water as you physically can today, friends. You can there is a such thing as drinking too much water. So just be careful. But always make sure you're drinking water in heat waves like this, especially when it's humidity related heat as well. Because fucking hell. He doesn't like my net, so he's... Aww. I mean, I don't blame him. He probably feels a little uncomfortable, especially with nets and the, like the holes, because I know sometimes they're, super questionable when it comes to stuff like that. Say questionable. No, that's not the word I want, but that's the word I'm going at this point. Oh, God. Well, I know water's gross, Lucifer, but we gotta drink it. Unfortunately, it's a thing that we have to do. If we didn't have to, we wouldn't do it. He doesn't like the pound. Yeah. Unfortunately, I know a lot of cats that are like that. Oh, for fuck's sake. The song is 8 minutes long, right? And I'm struggling to go through all of my shit. Shit. But I'm trying so hard. That's what she said. To go through all the songs that I know of that are a bit risque. Yeah. And so far I'm failing at it. In typical Eris form, the one time I can't remember anything about any of the fucking risque songs that I know of is now. Yep, okay, that is the one I wanted. Cool. Because I've ADHD to fuck, so if I don't ADHD and get it done now, I say get it done now. I'm hyper focused on get some worky work. Oh yeah. I don't like them anymore. Counts. So everywhere I go, Hollywood Undead. I mean, I wouldn't exactly say that's sex related. Ew, ew, no. Excuse me, bad. Thank fuck I found what I wanted just off of that, but bleh. No thank you. If I wanted to go there, if I'm gonna do it, should I do the Lil Wayne version or should I do Framing Hanley? Fuck. Oh, now I'm conflicted. You know what? When in doubt, add it. Just add both. I'll have two of the same songs in a row. I don't give a fuck anymore. Oh, wouldn't be a song or a playlist about adult times if you didn't include like the majority of Nickelback's discography, right? Good. As much, I think I swear Nickelback knows what like they're good at and just stuck in the box for a reason. Because I will fully go through and say that if there's a band that does nothing but sing about at all times, it's usually Nickelback. Usually Nickelback. Carlos Santana, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Hi J2, welcome in. Oh yeah, Santana's good. Chili Peppers, I hit and miss about, and that's only just because I don't particularly um care for the lead singer, but that's just me. Oh, we're doing so the playlist that I started off with today had risks like was called slutty rock songs, and the majority of the songs that were on it weren't slutty at all. So I've ADHD'd and now I'm making my own because why the fuck not, right? Oh fuck, I had one. Oh, found it again. Found it. Yay me. Yay me. And just because I need to Because if I don't... Yeah, I think that's good. Whoa. Whoops. Oh no, wrong one. Oh, this one's gonna be fun. So for marriage, it's not my style. She's got a pair that's nice to stare at, but I want girls gone wild. Jesus. So, sin. Body's lighting up the room. Girl, I do. Girls won't do. Fuck. Okay, there we go. We're almost there, friends. Wait, what? Do I have the instrumental version? Oh no, that's the deluxe version. Okay, we're fine. Shh. You really got me the kinks. Oh, I get off. Oh. See, it's nice having a good old... Pour some sugar on me. Yeah, I definitely need to add that one. It's like, if we're gonna have a playlist about adult sexy times, we need to have one that's actually about adult sexy times. Not just fucking oh. Wait, did I add that? I think I did. Now I'm confused. Oh, fuck. What did I do? Ow. Okay. Praise be. Praise be. I'll pour some sugar on me. Oh! Ninja Sex Party did a cover of that song? What? Oh, now I have ADHD too close to the sun. Oh, shit. Ooh, oh yeah, Poison's got a few good ones. Poison's got a bunch. And yet I can't find half of the ones. I remember Poison having a lot more out there than is what's going on. Typical. Like new flag. You taste like new. Music. Why do I know the dark? I believe in a thing called love. Oh, that song is so good. I love that song so much. I love that song so much. As I work with them. Oh yeah, Bad Company. Oh no, not the song by Five Finger Death Punch. I hate that. There we go. The song by Five Finger Death Punch is great, but that's not what we want, friends. So, no is enough to make a dead switch gray. There's officially 42 songs on this freaking playlist, chat, and it's a 3-hour long playlist. I think I think we're good. You work with the dart? Oh, that must be fun. I love that band. I don't listen to them enough, but I do enjoy their stuff. Oh, yeah. While I'm here, because not that the cover art for this isn't great, but oh wow, okay. None of this is what I was thinking when I was looking at this word, so that's fun. I'll have to see if I can just message myself the thing. But we did it! Because you had to give the example, J2. Let me go through and, is it going to show up still? I might. Okay, so yeah, it's called Slutty Rock Songs, and literally the first song that's listed on this fucking playlist is Lithium by Nirvana. I can kind of see it, kind of don't get it. Then you scroll down and it's like, oh, okay, makes sense, makes sense. Heart-Shaped Box by Nirvana? No, that's not, no. And then out of nowhere, where's it at? It's like down further. Last Resort by Papa Roach. Unless I'm completely missing the message of the song Last Resort by Papa Roach, I'm pretty sure it's not sex related. I'm like pretty fucking sure. And then you scroll down more and then Break Stuff by Limp Bizkit is on here. Body is by Drowning Pool. One Step Closer by Linkin Park. Down with the Sickness by Disturbed. Like, it's so bad. I don't know. It's literally called Slutty Rock Songs, and none, like, a good vast majority of these songs are not slutty. I think they just are I do believe that somebody has got issues with comprehension skills. Because there's also the most random, I gotta find it again. Where was it at? Because it caught, I just noticed it and now it's gonna drive me absolutely bananas. Yeah, Remedy and Fake It by Seether. right. I'm not a music producer. I'm just here, and I'm just like, your comprehension skills are not there. Yeah, it's bad. It's so bad. Seriously, where was it? Oh yeah, Second Chance by Shinedown. There it was. I was like, oh my god, I can't with humans. The comprehension skills of this day and age are null and void. But it's okay. We fixed the issue. I made a proper one. That is definitely risque. Listen, if I was in a shitty situation, a slutty situation, Last Resort would be far too relatable. Valid, valid. Oh man, it's just and comprehension skills of I can't. It's like I'd rather not. Where the fuck did the game go? Oh, there it is. Good Lord Almighty. I should have links open. Go for it. Keyword as I should. Always. Oh, okay. Fuck. Hold on. I just opened game and now I have no control over where my mouse is. Where we at? Where we at? What dat? Oh yeah, Valen! Right! I forgot about Valens. Also, I forgot I had that tab open and unmuted. Yeah! I forgot about that. I don't think they're on Spotify though. Oh no. No. Pretty sure they're not. Yeah, no, they're not. Sad panda times. Boo! Boo and hiss and boo. Oh. Boo. A boo opening! Hi, Cripple. Welcome in. Okay. And we go here, and we go here, and we go, where's my fucking button? We do that a lot, actually. Oh. I gotta give it a minute. Gotta give a minute. 17. Jesus H. Christ. Rip my ear. That's what I get for jamming, and then it's like a blast, and like it's fucking Team 17. Just like, ow. That was my eardrum. Oh, you're gonna be rude. I hate that. I hate that if I click on something too fast, it doesn't show up. It makes me angry. That hurt my ear. Jesus Christ. Also, I totally it did say yeah, it said teen 17. Good Lord. Okay, where we left off, I know that we just unlocked the Dommy Mommy, which we need to go back and talk to her first thing, otherwise she gets very mad at us. Why is the door closed? Rude.
You have returned.
Yes, Malmy.
Well, choose your destiny.
Okay, chef and prep cook or Santa and elf. Wait, I fucking wish. Yeah. I would die. Chef and prep cook or Santa and elf. What should we do, friends? Tempted to see what that looks like. I feel like we should do prep cook last. Just for shits and giggles. Get the Christmas one out of the way.
You, elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
I can be your ho 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 any day, baby. 2 secs, I've got to check my socials real quick. Yes, mistress.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to.
Oh.
My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware.
Am I, though? You don't look very Santa Clausy.
So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do.
Yes, ma'am. Also, the way she's holding her hand right above her watch garter, that fun little
Dress yourself.
uh oh. Madam, I can't dress myself in that. That's not TOS appropriate. Where would my titties go?
And the clock is ticking.
My titties wouldn't go nowhere, and then I'd be showing nipple, and that would get me in trouble. I'm not gonna do that.
Very good, elf.
Unless the bow's like up farther, and then it acts like it's a harness, which that makes a lot more sense in my brain.
Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve.
Is it Blissmas, though?
But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
Are we? Oh no, what happened, Santa?
Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire work.
Why are we eating the reindeer?
With horrific food.
Don't we need them?
Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms.
Okay.
Now, there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one, except you.
Oh, that you put an awfully good amount of faith on me. I'm not a Blissmas person. I would ruin it. I would be like Jack Skellington delivering Christmas presents. Spookiness everywhere.
To be completely honest, elf.
Oh, excuse me.
You are not my first choice.
Oh, thank God. So I'm second choice now? How dare you?
At all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent.
Listen, I try.
In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization.
I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair. I don't do Blissmas, so yeah, it truly would be like Jack Skellington. It would be like Sandy Claus. I'd be Sandy Claus delivering the freaking vampire teddy bears off to the fucking little boys and girls. And the vampire teddy bears come to life. And they eat the kids. Like, I'd be...
Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole. If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not.
Oh?
It's up to you. Do you understand?
Yeah, I have comprehension skills. Understand, Santa. A lot of insults considering you need my help, loser, but okay. Ow! Oh, I could totally be a brat right now. Oh, I'm so tempted. Oh, fuck, I can't save right now. Oh.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at
Oh, no, I didn't get anywhere. Didn't insult, didn't do too much. Thank fuck.
This is a sty.
Listen, I try. I have kids present.
Gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes.
What's wrong with the half-eaten candy canes? The moldy gingerbread I can get, but the candy canes?
I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace.
I mean...
You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself.
Listen.
Tell me how ashamed you are, elf, or you're fired.
Oh? I'm real sorry, brah. I'll get a wet vac. Look, dude, I'm trying my best. Deeply ashamed, Santa. You're absolutely right, Santa.
Such a pathetic and insincere response.
Okay, now we're getting a little too...
Painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every elf that does.
My only complaint, and I think it's just mostly going off of what little I know about the whole dominatrix thing, is It seems like no matter what we do, she is gonna degrade us regardless, and that's not okay with me. Because I can understand there's lines, but there's a limit. If you go through and if you're in a scene like this, and they're immediately is like, I'm sorry, whatever name you're choosing for the scene, and you're immediately back into degrading them, instead of being like, you better be sorry. Show me how sorry you are, clean up this mess and grovel at my knees. Like there's a level of degrading. And it's a non-stop like circle with her, it seems like, and I just it gives me a red flag. I'm getting red flags. And I guess I'm not all that experienced with how degradation works. So if I'm incorrect, then I'm incorrect. I'll be the first to be like, oh yeah, I'm wrong. And I'm all for being educated on the subject. But it seems like if we immediately go and apologize or say what we can, and then immediately she's degrading us again, it seems like too much. I feel like there's a fine line between degrading and belittling. And the amount of degrading that she's doing, right, or the belittling that she's doing is kind of taking me out of the immersion. Because you also have to go through and take into account that not everybody is going to be into that level of degrading as well. Because kinks are different for everybody. Like, I'm into being, like, degraded every once in a while, too. But the amount of degrading like, if this was an actual scene that I was in real life, and it was, like, back to back to back to back, I'd be out of the experience so quick. I'd be using the safe word. I'd be like, yeah, no. Like, I'm out. Because it takes me out and it makes me not, like, my mindset's not in it. So it just, I don't know. I'm probably wrong, but...
You must be punished for this insolence.
See? That part? Okay.
Here, take this old, gross
Okay.
candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Oh, hell nah. Please reconsider, Santa.
Enough back talk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, elf.
Yeah, I'm gonna safe word it.
Understood. I will desist. Here, come take a seat on
Thank
Santa's
you.
lap to receive your reward.
Because you're pushing the button.
I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
Of course, Santa.
According to the list, you've been very naughty.
I mean, you're not wrong. Like I said, I would be Sandy Claus.
I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised.
You're not, huh?
Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal. It's what you deserve.
Are you gonna beat me with it? I understand, Santa.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
I mean, we got halfway through the scene and then I safe worded, but sure.
And serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress. I feel about the reindeer.
It pleases your mistress to hear that.
Full of hearts.
Considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you.
That's great.
See you next time.
Beautiful.
I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Beautiful. Love to see it. Okay. Gosh, we have so many objects to date and talk to, friends. Why are my doors closed? Open! Oh shit, what time is it? Oh fuck. Have I talked to Buddy Boy at noon yet? Oh no. Oh no. Is it noon? It is. I might have. Oh, I think I did, because I think we gotta go at 6 now.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up.
No, no, no.
Sorry, I'll leave.
Good. Go. And do not come back until 3 p.m.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No.
I'm going. I'm sorry. I fucked up. Okay, so it has to be the third one where we go and talk to him. Okay, all right. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna stare at this wall. I'm gonna do it. We're doing it. We're gonna stare at the wall. I don't know what it's gonna do. I mean, I know what it's gonna do. I saw something about it. But I'm gonna stare at the wall.
An expanse of blinding white, muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body. But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face.
Yeah, he's awfully ripped, and then his face looks like it's like a peg.
He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? Nice ass.
Whoa, hey! I work out.
Yeah, well, not enough.
Ouch! Yeah, my body dysmorphia agrees.
Yeah, she would, wouldn't she? We haven't talked in a bit, but last time I checked, it's been real.
Wait, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeesh, I gotta write a whole dissertation for you. You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
I love the ripped jeans. He definitely gives that whole I'm a bodybuilder, but I like Metallica. I'm into metal, so I wear ripped jeans and I'm shirtless and I beat everybody up in the pit. Maybe. Can I see the pie charts?
I don't know. Can you?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Bro.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Reconnecting with my estranged parents. Falling pianos from tall buildings. Hot cheese. Going outside. Falling from the pianos from tall buildings.
Maybe. I definitely recommend it. But not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
You know what? That's valid. Yep.
But my homies call me Doug.
Hi, Doug.
Yo.
Yo. Sup, homie.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Okay.
Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him.
I'm gonna give it a whirl.
Or you want to skip it? Carry on, then.
If I don't like it, then So that explains why you don't have a nose.
I don't have a nose because of an incident at the zoo.
What kind of incident? Did you kill Harambe? That just raises more questions!
Welcome to every conversation with existential dread, baby. But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
Spartacus, Miss Belvedere.
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name sucks. That doesn't fit your vibe at all.
What do you think I
You need
am?
something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence.
Okay.
I'm gonna call you Dork.
You're a dork, I'm a dork. Kind of a dick move there, Doug.
That? Please, maybe grow a pair? That there was child's play. A real dick move would be to get you stuck ruminating on the heat death of the universe.
I mean, that's a constant. That's the entire state of my existence. The Earth is on fucking fire. I'm fucking well aware of it. See, he's gonna be like, "Oh, existential dread," and I'm gonna be over here just like, "Eh." It's not something I don't think about on a day-to-day basis. He's gonna try to be so triggering for me, and I'm gonna be like, you could do better. No, geez, why'd you bring that up? Yeah, that was also a dick move.
I'm kinda an expert on dick moves.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Oh, we have
Like
ads in about
classes
3
on
minutes,
Thursday for
always.
the other dickish concepts. Paranoia's been making a comeback lately. He got soft for a second there, but he's back, baby. Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
Okay. With what?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Okay. Existential dread is my baseline, right? Like, you gotta be a bit more triggering than that. The constant, the state of the world right now is... I live in a constant state of anxiety. It has no impact on me as a person. Share bucket, the fried chicken joint? Oh, what's a share bucket?
God, I really gotta explain everything to you, don't I?
Well, given the fact that... No, only what share bucket is.
Oh, well then, away we go. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform.
Okay.
I've been doom-scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping.
Is it a totally ripped finger, though?
So
I can't see your fingers. They're in your
For
pockets.
a while.
I can only see your thumb, and your thumb looks kind of meh.
I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Okay.
Nice. And here, I'll even sweeten the deal. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He
Okay.
holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by
What in
lead.
the Julius Caesar? Can I trade in Doug points for cool prizes?
Sure, if it'll shut you up. Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral Share Bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
Okay. This guy says Mexico is a psyop. The senator wants to replace all airplanes with blimps. There's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese. Let's choose the first one.
Oh, shit. Totally makes sense, right?
Not really.
Rebucket that stat.
On it.
Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go.
Oh, God.
We're making great time.
That seems insurmountable.
God, you complain so much.
Yeah, I do, actually.
You came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I
That's...
don't have to doom scroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans.
Then go fucking doom scroll with them. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot.
Oh,
She did
wow.
even porn won't show in some states.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. I don't want to know who Abby is, honestly.
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment.
Okay, yeah, you two are perfect for each other. Yeah, right up your alley. Yeah, maybe go spend some time with Abby. Yeah.
Oh, I will.
Do it.
She might have blocked my number, but I'll find her on ShareBucket.
Do it.
Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites.
Oh, like who? Oh shit, we have ads starting soon. I need to do a quick BRB. I need to get water. Great. Won't be too long, friends. Welcome kind of back from Adley. Ads. Lovelies. English, Eris. It's the only fucking language we speak. Verbal dyslexia is a bitch, friends. My face, Doug. Also, my reactions to Doug shenanigans. Oh, right. It's crazy. Are we sure about that? It's the end of the world as we know it.
Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure climate change is gonna fuck with us more than that.
No, I said the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years. The end of humanity happens a lot sooner.
Yeah, that tracks.
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
Oh no. Whatever will you do, Doug? Passively attractive?
I mean, yeah, for an animated meat puppet.
That's valid, yeah.
Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
You know, how are you supposed to know what I like if you don't ask me? Sure, whatever.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die.
Listen, if you're gonna cause a kid existential dread, at least wait until they're like 10.
And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children.
Yeah, that's honestly, that's one of my worst fears, yeah.
Good shit.
Well, we're gonna learn it eventually.
Exactly. You get it. I'm doing a benevolent service. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed.
You know, I'm gonna think about so many
That's
different
totally
things other than you,
effect
Doug.
on people.
There's Sophia, our Dommy
Don't
mommy.
text me, I don't do clingy.
I'm not gonna
Later, Dorcas.
mention nothing to you, honestly. I have a Dommy mommy that I could be talking to, dreaming of. I have our dear friend Trap Dorian, who's fucking stuck in the goddamn fucking door. They're fucking closed. Why do you not? Oh, that sucks. That door should open way more. I got other things to dream about in my life.
Come for a cheeky look.
Always.
Dorian assumes his usual bouncer position, highlighting his sculpted arms and perfect pecs.
Take all the time you need.
I will.
Glad I could give you a glimpse.
Beautiful.
See you around.
See you around, yes. Okay, so it's good to know that no matter what, since we've kind of unlocked Trap Dorian, it's gonna be the same way. So we have that going for us, at least. Well, fuck.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Hi, Kopi. It's nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
Yes. We did, yeah.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in.
Okay.
So, what can I get for you today?
Ooh, a latte and affogato. Let's do an Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different.
That's completely fine.
Make sure you can take your alcohol.
That's sure.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee.
I've never had an Irish coffee.
Topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
Do you just add any alcohol to an Irish coffee, or is it a,
There we are. Enjoy.
does it have to be like some Jameson? What do you add to Irish
Would you like to
coffee?
know about the Irish coffee?
What exactly makes it an Irish coffee?
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish.
Okay, yeah, Irish
Any
whiskey.
other
Okay.
alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
So what happens if I made it with scotch?
I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
Beautiful. Truly. Truly. I love that. I love that for us. Wait. Oh, shit. I'm gonna fucking deal with workspace bullcrap. Not a fan of it. Oh, hell. I just realized we haven't talked to Skylar in a minute. Or Phoenicia. Oh my god. My battery wants to die. What makes you think I want to talk to nobody? What do you want?
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year.
Oh wow, I'm
you're
so
right.
impressed.
Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In
Uh-huh.
camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Oh, okay. Well, wrong button. For your present.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Oh.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back.
I am,
I've
yeah.
been contemplating what to show you this time.
Bring it on.
What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping.
Okay.
This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Okay.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
No, not really,
Expecting
honestly.
eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you.
Nobody respects me anyway,
They
so...
might not even like you. Or be able to stand you.
Nothing new, baby boo.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears.
That sounds like a neurological condition. You should probably go to get that checked
The
out.
spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended.
Uh-huh.
Then your tongue presses against your front teeth. And they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
Well, not that.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue.
Oh no!
You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
Okay.
A tickle in your throat makes you cough.
Did I swallow a tooth?
The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming.
I'm not gonna call you up because I know you're working, but thank you for the sub.
Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience.
Okay.
You realize you're a monster.
Am I though?
The teeth clash.
What kind of monster? Do we get to choose the monster? Who do you think you're scaring, pal?
Tisk tisk. So defensive. What are you hiding from?
teeth thing is stupid. The public thing. Yeah. The teeth thing.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Why don't you tell me what really scares you?
Like, I would tell you what
There
I'm
must be
scared of.
something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Are you sure? Why should I tell you?
I can help you, dear.
Can you though?
Do you really want to hold on to your insecurities so tightly?
Yeah?
Don't you want to conquer your fears?
Abandonment, failure, mediocrity. Yeah, mediocrity.
How intriguing. Mediocrity can be scarier than failure. Being unremarkable. It's the same as being forgotten, isn't it?
Nightmare takes a few steps back.
I mean, not
beginning
really.
to fade away as the
Also, I
wind blows
gotta
lighter.
fix that language on that.
Close to sunrise.
The subscriber has. That's
Thank
not
you
English
for being
at all.
honest with me. I will have to think about your answer.
I never don't do that now. I'm not gonna do it at all. Let's fix it. Where am I at? It's gone. No, that's not it. Really?
Good night.
Night. One moment. I don't know. Okay. Here? Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, I should have fixed it. Night! Okay. Beautiful. Don't know what that was. Oh, we need to... I need to go talk to Sophia first, and then... Very consistent. Talking to her. Okay. Oops. First thing.
You have returned.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, choose your destiny.
Chef and prep cook.
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late.
I am?
Come in quick and get to your station.
Yes, ma'am.
Wear this.
Ooh. Oh, I love the little, like, kissy mark around the crotch.
Are you
That's
the new
cute.
prep cook Carlo recommended?
Prep cook, mistress?
Ugh, it's just we're doing a role play scenario,
Oops.
remember?
Yeah.
Just play along.
Apologies.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. We're already late and now our customers are getting impatient.
Totally valid, honestly. I would too.
This means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy.
Ooh.
Don't make me regret hiring you.
I'm sorry, mistress.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work.
What am I working
Because of
on?
your laziness and incompetence, we are
What am I
already
making?
severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet.
Oh no!
Here, get to work kneading this dough, if you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
How hard and how deep exactly? Like on a 1 to 10 scale.
Maybe I didn't make make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation.
All right.
And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone.
Okay.
Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Oh. Yes, chef. I love kneading your bread.
Very good. Apparently, you can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey. Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity. As deep as you can possibly go.
Hard and deep. We love to see it.
Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Yes, chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey.
Ma'am.
So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs. Shove them as deep as you possibly can. Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot.
Okay. Do we have two different? Do we have two different ovens? Because from my knowledge, little knowledge of cooking turkeys, a turkey needs to be in an oven by itself because it needs all of the heat to like engulf itself and like wrap around it to cook thoroughly. And I'm probably wrong. That's probably not correct by any means, but you know, and yeah, what a wonderful thing to get back to, us stuffing a turkey.
We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all.
How can we do that if we're putting two things in an oven at once? Not like we're putting cookies in there. So hot, chef.
Now that is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work.
I could have just been the smartass answer.
Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Thought so. I thought so. We go there. Aha! There we go. Woohoo. Like, wait a second. Oh, for fuck's sake. No. I'm on it. I was like, wait a minute. Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts.
What kind of dessert is it, mistress?
They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
Yay! I'd like that, chef.
Your reward is to lick my spoon. Lick it clean and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
Oh, it's transcendent, chef.
I know, isn't it? All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you.
I am nothing if not a dirty, dirty deity.
I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Wait, seriously, was there dairy? Because I'm severely allergic. Yes, chef.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Please stop making my childhood memories sexy. Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities.
Well, it's not late night. It is like 9 o'clock in the morning, ma'am.
Initial misgivings that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
Thank you so much, mistress. Aw, shucks. Just doing my job, ma'am.
Honestly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I think you and I could be even more.
Oh.
Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most, but that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me. Until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
I'd love nothing more. Beautiful. Where we at? Oh, we got poise. Oh, we have a good amount of that. So we just gotta do... Okay. Nice. Well, I'm glad you've unlocked yourself. I need to talk to Closet Dorian here.
Checking in on the bedroom closets again. You must have enjoyed your time with me here.
I did.
See you next time then. I'm sure I'll have loads more to say.
Beautiful. That was kind of pointless. Oh, there's a book. Okay. So we need to... Oh. Quiet there. Okay. Oh, we gotta talk to Timothy. Let's get... Come on. Because I'm here already.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
Okay.
There you are, just on time.
I know, after yesterday's debacle, how dare I?
Absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
Wow, this must be my birthday!
What do you mean?
I didn't realize I was going to be given such a gift.
Oh, aren't you clever? Yes, time is a gift, is it not? There is no greater feeling than knowing everything is in its place and all is according to schedule. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Time manliness.
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
Oh. You're so right. Even during sex?
Why must you say it so disdainfully? There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will.
Wait, but in my mouth.
You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the
No,
menu
that's too
and
much.
engage in
That's
small talk."
too much. That's too much. I have no issues with being like, hey, we arrived to our reservation perfectly on time. Great. We'll see it. Love a properly timed reservation. Mwah. Great. But then going through, it's like, we have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk. Like, no, take your time reviewing the menu. Make sure that it's going to sound good and that you think that it's going to taste good. Because if you're taking 10 minutes exactly to review a menu, that's too much.
They can only moan in needful appreciation for your
Are you sure it's a
immaculate
needful appreciation? Because it's probably one of those annoyed moans. Like that, I'm aroused just thinking about it.
Perhaps we have more in common than I realized.
Oh, he blushing.
Scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple.
Are you sure?
So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes.
Yeah,
and
I'm
ask you
autistic. I
about
review the menu
tonight's
before.
agenda.
Right, yeah, that's the other thing.
You say?
I read off a meticulously planned timetable for the evening event of 10 minutes.
Meow. I have never been
This is so bad.
attracted to another.
I don't think I'm gonna romance the clock. He's too much.
Excellent. Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
I hurriedly rearranged my schedule to accommodate.
Well, I suppose that could work, but it is certainly not something I personally could accommodate. Terrible things happen when the schedule is not respected. Terrible things. Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of
Scheduling!
precisely scheduling. I would so love to talk to you at
This
length
is so
about
bad.
crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
Farewell. Okay, it's 6. It's 6 p.m. It's 6 p.m. We need to go talk to Maggie. Just getting right up on top of her.
To the sink! The sink! A great mystery emanates from there. I feel it. I need to know the truth.
All right. Like the sink itself? Wild, truly.
You're used to seeing
Oh,
mostly
God.
people-shaped objects with the date viators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy.
Yeah.
You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
My gosh, what's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be. No!
Sinclair. Oh my God. Okay.
Name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
This is getting weird fast.
Now you're catching on.
2.
Just how weird this is gonna get.
Oh, weird. I like weird.
Try this on for size, then.
Aww.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
He's so cute.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Trey, Sudsy?
Aww.
Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Is your dog gonna pee on my bathroom tile? More flustered than being transformed into a sink?
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Okay. Wow, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, Sudsy, best character. Best boy. Ow. Wow, fuck. Excuse me, let me save the fucking game. Rude. Oops. Look at rumors. Let's see here. Strong stereotypes. Dining able. Beverly came by mail to see us offer to talk about her bar needing more business. Candelabra said that a vagabond named Bobby Pin is on the loose when a friend said that needs a bit of a push from her. Singing in the drain. Says that the shower is a potential dateable or criminal named Johnny Splash. Who said it's hardest to clean under Koa? Oops. Ward warrior named Luke came by to have a civilized discussion with Friar or Errol. The lyric literature cover Celia. That guy came by to talk about Lux. There's a somewhere. Well, that would probably be in the crawl space. Is rubber ducky. You're the one.
Very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Okay.
Duck are you?
Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
I asked second.
Then I'll ask third. Like this is a ducking competition. Who the duck are you, jerkwad?
I'm the one of the two of us who lives here legally.
The bathroom?
Not just in the bathroom. The whole house.
Oh, so you're a ducking liar then?
Oh yeah, big liar. Guess I'm the worst, huh?
The worst kind of worst. I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
I'd rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
Wonderful way we made friends.
Oh my god! I have never felt my content aware go off like this. This ducky is dangerous.
Yeah, I can tell it's holding a knife.
You got that right.
This one
And
gives
flipping
off
the bird.
Sexual energy. Very profanity-laced energy. Very everything. If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I'll go fuck.
Dare you?
See?
No, give me the full degeneracy.
On with the show.
Show. What do you think I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes?
Jeez,
Show's over.
I love
Hurry, get the duck
her.
out.
Love her. Love them. That's great. Okay. We have so many options, friends. What the hell are we gonna do? Fucking this one. Okay. We could go down into the crawl space. I feel like we need to. There's just so many people to date. So many objects. You can really date everything here. I'm pressing tab. Trouble is me if I didn't have never-ending, right? Well, I suppose. What's this one?
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is choice. I am officially found.
Oh? Oh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Wait a minute. You're the thing, right? But also trapped inside the thing? If I let you out, are you going to cease to be like the Team Material or something?
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe. Only one way to find out. Let her rip.
Alright then, if you're down, I'm down.
Down? I mean, I was down. Down in the ground. But now I'm out.
You're taking it too literally. Yeah, that's not quite what I...
What?
Hold on tight, pal.
The stranger who stands before you...
Oh, so very 80s.
nostalgia given form, an assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah! I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Oh, and his hair is made out of the cassette tape. Oh, that's
Although
cool.
his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
Oh God.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah!
Oh God.
Yo!
Bodie Windbreaker. Oh, it was in the 1980s. I don't know much about it other than retro media. I wasn't born yet.
Oh, my friend. Then do I ever have a story for you?
Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, then. Sounds like da bomb.
Whoa, friend. Do you mean like an actual bomb?
No.
Violence.
Oh my God. His little tattoo looks like it's got the the blockbuster. The blockbuster logo. That's great.
I'm much more of a lover than a bomber of shit. Point being, I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, right. Da bomb was the 90s, huh?
I guess in a way, I wasn't born then, dude. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Because you were sealed in that tube.
Totally.
Radical, dude.
Precisely, oh fresh one. Now you're getting it.
Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
All right, go get some rest and we'll chat later.
You got it. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn about where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
You got it, Mr. Siaki.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
Later, Gator. Can I go back up now? Oh. The fact that I have to take the glasses off to go up the ladder is annoying. Not even gonna lie, friends. It's a little frustrating. So many. Okay. So Maggie said to meet her at the sink. Pretty much. Oh, we haven't gone to talk to Hoove in a while. Go talk to Hoove. Hoove! Hoove! There's a bobby pin.
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form.
I love her hair, or their hair.
Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
You got a problem, punk?
What? No.
Oh, well, good. Because trust me, you don't want none of this. The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
Mm-hmm.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon.
Is it though?
How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal
Excuse me, friend.
Empire.
What about the pin gang?
Kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Talk Capone feel to it.
Al Capone?
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum powder, Talc Capone?
The puns, friends. They're too much.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Hoof?
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
Right.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
You got Ben Sub?
Oh yeah, I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation.
Oh?
I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
Baby. Good for you, honestly.
It has been good for me. Yeah, thanks. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine.
Okay.
The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
Yep. That's supposed to be for real estate? That sounds about right.
Of course it does, because I know what the hell I'm talking about. Tell you what, let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture.
Okay.
What do you say?
I'll play along, but I'm good.
Boo! Don't be
Oh no!
I'm gonna sign you up anyway. You can work on accepting it later. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
Okay, the bathroom.
Catch me if you can, Normie.
Goodbye. Shit, what time is it? Oh. It is 6. So we can talk to Hoof, or we can go talk to, you know, fuck. Fucking. We'll talk to him, even though he irritates the fuck out of me.
Sup, dork?
Sup, nerd?
Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherub.
A cherub? Yeah, so what?
It's stupid, is all. You do something new with your hair, it looks different.
Shut up, dork.
Clever. Well, it looks like shit. In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender.
Joke's on you, friend. My hair is always like this.
Anyway, you caught me in the middle of ruminating.
About what?
I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, well, thinking's clearly not your strong suit.
Oh, fuck off.
I was ruminating about the big crunch. You know the big crunch, yeah?
I think my gym has ones. You know, we're not exactly gonna win his favor, even though I don't really want it.
Not even close.
But if we're gonna fucking keep doing that...
2 Doug points for that misfire.
But I'm pretty sure it's a monster truck.
Are you still talking? I'm trying to instill some trademark existential dread here.
Well, you're doing a terrible job at it, honestly.
The Big Crunch is a theory in cosmology that suggests since the universe is currently expanding, it's possible it'll eventually run out of momentum. And when it does run out of momentum, the forces of gravity will pull it back together, like a giant rubber band suddenly contracting.
Okay.
And if that happens, the universe will collapse back into a singularity, like how it existed before the Big Bang. Everything in the entire universe and the universe itself will cease to exist.
Good, honestly.
Poof! Nothing. Nada.
Thank God.
Sick, huh?
Honestly, yeah, it sounds fun. That's one way to go through, and yeah. Why are you telling me this?
I don't know. For the lulz. Anyway, enough about how everything you do is utterly meaningless no matter how desperately you attempt
No,
to
like,
match it.
literally. Freaking, if the space-side continuum decides, oh, hey, you know what, we're gonna collapse, fucking more power fucking to it. I don't give a fuck. He's doing such a terrible job at this existential dread thing. It's not messing with me. Yeah, at least it's not nuclear fallout. It's the universe deciding, you know what? It's nothing. Absolutely
Something
means
like
nothing
that.
to me. Nuclear fallout terrifies me more than the fucking space-time continuum collapsing in and of itself. Because at least if the space-time continuum and space doing that, if that happens, I won't know it's fucking coming. It'll just happen. A nuclear fucking fallout, I'll know is fucking coming because I'll hear about it. And then I'll see it. I hope so. You're terrible at sharing stuff.
Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could both enjoy.
Okay. The word chillax fills me with existential dread. That's right, you did.
Excitement looks terrible on you, just saying.
Look, I'm not
After
excited,
putting in the bare
honestly.
minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable.
Like, my face right now is about as his is. Like, not only that, but unless you were in the blast radius, you will die slowly and painfully. Right? Right? The Fallout universe is one that is one thing, but I'd rather not. If I'm gonna be taken out, I'd rather it be quick and painless than have to live with it. So again, if the freaking universe decides, you know what, and engulfs itself and collapses, more fucking power to it. Don't care. Tolerable sounds fun. You're not even trying, are you?
You're the one who'd be lucky to land me, dork. I'm the freshest metaphysical concept in the universe.
Debatable there, Dougie
Don't get
boy.
it twisted. So I downloaded this new app, okay?
Okay, you DL'd. Okay, DL means download. Like, keep it on the DL. Keep it on the down low. Not download, but whatever.
Play Bucket from the makers of Share Bucket, and let me tell you, it's fire.
Is it like porn?
Totally worth 99 cents.
Is it porn? If you say so.
I do say so. And I did say so. Man, you're terrible at this. Play Bucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble. Apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me.
Blackjack and Go Fish.
You can gamble on Go Fish?
It's even got Sudoku. You said you like Sudoku, right?
I was considering saying it, but didn't actually say it.
See, that's how in sync we are. The way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together.
Okay.
Potentially a lot of time together, if you catch my drift.
You act like I would fuck you. And that's really depressing for you as a person. Was that an innuendo?
Not really. See, I'm currently down about 64 million.
What the fuck is he? Hi, Van. Welcome in. This is Existential Dread. He's doing a very terrible job at being Existential Dread.
So we gotta get all that cash back, or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money.
Oh,
But I
wow.
did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back.
Lowell's brushing at the idea of go fish gambling, and he's supposed to be right. Who loaned you $64 million?
I don't really want to get into it, but his name rhymes with Craven Post.
Of course he fucking gambled with David Most. That's
Funny,
crazy.
a lot of people spend a lot of money trying to make me go away. Never works, though. Anyway, enough talking. Talking's for losers. We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun.
I don't want to play Sudoku. It doesn't really seem fun.
I'm sorry, what?
It seems like a waste of time.
Look, I'm trying real hard here to meet you halfway. You've got a lot of positive qualities.
Oh, really?
You're not that annoying, you're available, and your bod is halfway decent for a writhing pile of anthropomorphic meat. But you've got
I
an
hate him.
awesome, super swole opportunity.
When I saw that, I assumed you were dating a ping pong ball or a ping pong table or something. Oh shit, we have ads about to start. I need to do a quick bio break, lovelies. Shan't be too long. Get up, get a good stretch in, take your meds if you need to drink your meds, drink some fucking water. It's humid as shit outside. Eat some food, get a good stretch in like I just did. We'll be right back, lovelies. Welcome back to Mads, darlings. You shan't yourself, huh? Huh? Hi, everybody. I'm so confused.
Of course you will. You'd be kind of stupid not to.
Oh, fuck off.
And I know you're not stupid. I've seen inside your brain.
You've seen inside my brain?
Sure. I'm an abstract metaphysical concept. I'm not bound by the rules of the physical universe. So I can do cool things like walk through walls.
Nice.
Or infest people's neurons and poison their thoughts with relentless, unending horror.
Nice. I don't super like the way you're talking to me.
Shut up, dork. You love it. Now, I'm willing to give you another shot. Because Abby changed her number and moved out of state. But let's try a little harder going forward, okay? Otherwise, you're never gonna see me naked.
What if I don't want to see you
I
naked?
really hate for you to punish yourself like that just because you don't think you're good enough for all this.
What if I don't want to see you naked?
You almost are, okay?
Huh.
In the meantime, I'll find another chill activity for us to do together. I think I finally know enough about you to choose the perfect one. And I'll get right on it. After I stop by this retirement home I visit on Wednesdays, I read to the terminally ill on their deathbeds. It's super dope of me.
Oh, wow. So you've got complex going on about you too. I don't care.
Okay.
You got that complex of I'm better than you just because I read to the elderly. That's fucking... Existential dread isn't doing existential dread shit. It's pissing me the fuck off.
Hoove holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths. He bends over, both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
Give me just a sec.
You okay?
Yep. Okay. That was a little difficult.
Why don't you take a break?
Yeah, I guess I ought to sit down for a minute. So, what brings you by?
I was thinking we could do something together.
I'd love that. What'd you have in mind? I'm not sure if I mentioned it last time, but I'm a big sports fan. And I'll never turn down a nice can of lubricant.
Sir.
As long as I'm not on the job.
Sir. Oh, is there a game on?
You better believe it. The Hankies are playing the Sox.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm familiar with both of these sports teams.
Really?
No, you caught me. I don't know anything.
That's no problem. I'm more than happy to share my love of the game with you.
I'd love to see it, sir.
Come along for the ride. Come on. It's almost game time.
Where are we going?
We don't want to miss it.
Where are we going?
Hoove takes you to Valdivia Arena, where the two of you witness an athletic event.
Oh god, it really
the
is
greatest game the
socks.
human world could ever offer. You cheer your hearts out side by side.
Sports ball, sports ball, sports ball.
Is your heart pounding from the thrill of the game? Or is it Hoove's presence that pulls you? The only thing you know for sure is that you'll never witness another matchup this exciting.
Wow. What a game.
My socks just laid the smackdown on your hankies. Yeah, that third inning snot rocket was really something.
Never seen a move quite like that before.
All that excitement got me excited. You feel like grabbing a drink?
You read my mind. Let's crack a can.
Hoove hands you a martini glass filled with a suspiciously dark liquid. It smells like alcohol, sure, but there's another strange scent you can't quite place.
Cheers!
Are you giving me alcohol mixed with oil, sir? Next time Gmo talks to me about the marriage, I'm gonna just start saying sports spa. That's what I do.
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil, and it leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling behind.
That's delicious. Lie about
It's
it.
a craft brew. Got a few drops of engine oil in the mix.
Oh, God.
Really gets my motor running.
Get your motor running. Head out on the highway.
So, how you feeling?
Like I'd like to get to know you.
Sure. I'm an open book. I mean, lyrics like actually an open book. Yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know?
Is something weighing you down lately?
I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed. My suction's not the same as it once was. I'm struggling to get up in the morning.
Oh no.
Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life. But I'm not sure why. I got amazing friends, and I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things.
Aw, bless you, Hoove.
I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of. Be amazed at the stuff I find.
Do you have gadgets and gizmos aplenty? Do you have who's it's and what's it's galore? Do you have thingamabobs of 20? You might be carrying around too much baggage.
That's just it. But I don't know what to do about it.
What if you emptied your bag? You might need to let go of a few things.
Oh, I don't know. All that stuff is kind of private. Now, I'd love to show you some things, but why should I trust you?
Because I'm trustworthy.
Sorry, but I don't think that's gonna cut it. Maybe I'll show you later, when I know you better. Anyway, I probably better go. Thanks for hanging out.
Show me yours, I'll show you mine. Love rockets! You know, for as big as I have a house, be like a... Ah, fuck, I got... Who's messaging me?
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry.
I don't work for you, dude.
I understand that, but this cannot wait. There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
If it's
It's the
almost.
deviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out!
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the deviators to bring objects to life.
No shit, Sherlock. Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's hot.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the deviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech.
but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later.
Tinfoil hat would get along with that, right?
Or anything.
They'd
But
be
I had a huge
besties.
enchilada for lunch, and I'm
Ooh, I want an
I'll return
enchilada.
again when I'm able.
I want an enchilada. Tinfoil hat, can I have an enchilada? I'm hungry.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
Okay, I definitely didn't say, okay, Val, can you please help?
It very much sounded like you did.
I really doubt it.
Very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Whatever,
If there
robot.
is anything else I can get for you, please say it.
Just shut up. I ain't fucking talking to you. That's like if you go through and you're just saying a word that sounds like Siri and your fucking phone lights up. How tedious. Oh, is it the bird? Is the bird whistling? How adorable. Well, I'm gonna go. Like, I'm I'm talking to the fucking dog.
You again? So, what brings you back, poser? See? I'm being nice. Ugh.
I want to get to know you.
I'm a duck. Quack. Riveting.
Quack, quack, mother ducker.
What, you trying to be ducking cool or something?
I'm following the leader, Rebel.
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't.
Okay, sorry. What should I call you? I mean, I didn't really say you could call me everything you called me.
But you are all those things. And more, probably. I'm just being accurate. Fine. Call me Rebel. Or Daddy.
Yes, Daddy.
Good toy. Oh. And there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass convo. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass. You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit.
Okay. So, Rebel's your real name?
Yes and no.
So that makes no sense.
Ain't my obligation to make sense, jerk off.
I totally would jerk off if I could.
You want my name? I'll give you my duckin' name. It's Nunya.
Nah, this is a setup.
Nunya duckin' business.
Fucking knew it. Yep. Thought so.
Names are worth choosing. And I don't have to tell you shit if I don't feel like it.
I mean, valid.
In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town.
Are you, though?
You wanna talk to me again? Too duckin' bad, poser.
You can't just leave. You're a rubber duck.
You ever heard the saying, gone like a rubber duck who's done with your shit?
Oh yeah, they said that all the time in preschool. You're making this up!
Yeah? Watch this. Poof! Rebel's gone.
Well, she for sure is gone. They're for sure gone. Watch them be, like, downstairs somewhere. Like, no lie. Watch them be. Oh yeah, we have a bunch of things in here. We could date that. We could date that. I don't know what that is. You got all these boxes, this holiday shit. The game, the plants. Just so many, huh? Oh, we haven't checked in on our boy.
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
You look just like Dirk.
Duh. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Why not explore getting with them now that you're not with Harper anymore?
I thought about it, but those guys are way too sweaty for me.
That's totally valid, yeah.
I'm clean, dude. They just send me right back down to Harper's clutches. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart.
Oh?
She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce.
Wait expectantly.
Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence. Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
How the hell have I never seen this in my closet?
Don't ask me.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper.
That's wild.
Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
I think we should just be friends.
Friends? I mean, I guess I could use another friend. You can tell me what Harper's up to so Bats and I don't have to speak.
Fucking right. It's giving like the geeky anime boy who's too the geeky anime boy who's too shy to talk to any human, so instead they talk to their body pillow when they fuck it. Oh yes, as Moobot has said, we do have a Discord. That's just where I put all my stream updates. You don't have to join. It's not mandatory or anything. Everybody has a Discord nowadays, technically.
Keep an eye on her, all right? And hey, glad to have you here, even if we're not dating.
Clarence Couture.
I know.
Clarence Couture. Wild. What the fuck was that? Oh, good. Oh, I want to talk to Teddy. I want to talk to Teddy.
Well, of all the unexpected things.
Oh. What's up?
You really listened to me. You really listened to one of my stories all the way through, even though we're all grown up now. I've collected them all over so many years and kept them shiny and safe, waiting for someone. Well, waiting for you, really.
Aww, Daddy.
I can't tell you how touched I am, but the unexpected part is how I've always
Oops.
loved you. You know, even when we were little. We were so young, and I always wanted to protect you. But then with all the time we had apart, how much you've changed and turned into such a remarkable and generous person.
Aww.
I find that I love you.
Aww.
How would you feel about making some of our own stories together?
Yes.
I'll bet we could find some new things to advise each other about too.
Oh, he blushing. Oh. 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 Oh.
You feel the same way?
You bet I do. I had a crush on you since I was a kid. Absolutely, you fluffy beast. Let's go on a real adventure.
Buckle up, buddy. There are so many stories I get to tell you
now. Yay! Okay. We got 2 left. We can date our thermostat. I suppose. Just because I like making fun of him now. I have not met the mirror. We'll do that next.
What's up, dork? Smile looking fresh today.
Oh, thank you. I know you're insulting me.
Get those teeth whitened?
You're insulting me. Must just be my new toothpaste.
Nice.
Sure.
Teeth are fascinating, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know biologists theorized that teeth were originally hardened scales on fish that over time migrated to the mouth area where they aided in grabbing and processing food? In fact, if you look at modern shark scales or dermal denticles through a microscope, they still look like teeth.
Oh?
So your teeth were most likely fish scales originally. Isn't that super upsetting?
That's not that upsetting.
Sure, maybe not now. But just wait until you get stuck ruminating about it at 2 a.m. That's when the real fun starts.
No lie, Doug. I'm gonna completely forget that you told me that fact in like 2 hours. And in fact, I'm gonna even go through. I'm gonna be so for real with you, Doug. I'm gonna fact check the fuck out of you because you seem like one of the people that would be like, oh, her. Oh my god. No. Bad computer. Thank you. I could spell. Whoa. Yes, evidence suggests that human teeth and specifically tooth enamel evolved from the scales of ancient fish. Huh. Hair and fish scales are distributed over the body surface in an orderly pattern, but are morphologically and evolutionary different. Teeth and fish scales are morphologically different too, but both are elements of the dermal skeleton, and they are supposed to be derived from the no. You actually weren't bullshitting me. Wow, I'm surprised, sir. I'm surprised. I expected him to be bullshitting me. Fucking nerd. Look at this nerd. He's calling us a dork and he knows fucking teeth facts. Is he into vor? Because only somebody who would be into vor would know that much about teeth. I'm just saying. If that's the thing you're ruminating about, has Doug ever had right? At 2 a.m., if I'm up ruminating about anything, it's not going to be the fact that my teeth derive from fish scales. It's going to be the time in 5th grade. 5th grade? 6th grade. In 6th grade, where I thought I had a friend and the friend wasn't my friend, and so the friend got me in school suspension because when they told me, hey, I heard that you didn't have money for the book fair, so here, during the lunch period, if you want to go into my locker and take like $2 out of it to go get yourself something from the book fair, do it. I'm like, oh, okay, sure, yeah, I'll go through and I'll go do that. And then because they apparently changed their mind and never told me, they told the principal that I stole out of their fucking locker.
Anyway, you're just in time. I think I finally found an activity we can share that will.
And that's where my trust issue started.
So I know you ultimately weren't into share bucket or play bucket, which personally I think is kind of a garbage opinion, but I still want to bang, so I'm gonna let it go for now.
I don't want to bang.
The good news is there's a brand new app that just rolled out.
There's a new app that rolls out every day. Every hour of the day. I don't care.
Hear about it?
Yeah, whatever.
It's called VidBucket.
Oh, wow. I'm
It's a
so
video app that
impressed.
exclusively features car crashes, really gnarly ones.
Oh, so it's prophetizing over traumatic experiences. Wow.
I'm sorry, I was so excited.
Is it
I kinda got started
TMZ?
watching without you. Totally my bad. But the good news is, there's still over 253,000 crash videos we can watch together. Man, it's gonna be so tight.
Sounds like more fun than cheese rolling.
Oh, absolutely, dork. Nothing more fun than an endless stream of relentless graphic death.
Oh god, he's wearing the fucking jeans that have the fucking 3 buttons on the side instead of a normal fucking just like 1 button. Oh god.
And it's not limited to just our country.
Fucking hipster.
Every country in the world has car wrecks.
No shit.
And the less government oversight, the sicker the carnage. Total splatterfest. It's legit.
Why does that actually describe
You ready?
Do I have a choice?
Choice? Don't worry your pretty little head about that.
Oh, so if I tell you no, you're gonna do it anyway, so you don't even understand the word of consent? Fuck all the way off
If you
to.
want to shoulder the burden of choice when I can choose for you.
Yep.
Okay, let's get ready for senseless graphic destruction.
Oh, wow.
Can you press the play button for me? My ripped fucking fingers are kind of tired.
They don't look ripped at all. They look like normal, tiny-ass fingers.
They were pretty busy last night, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, were they too busy jacking yourself off on that tiny little dick? Your tiny little dick. Or did you finally get a hold of Abby and you were fingering her? Or thinking that you were fingering her, but she was just laying there bored out of her mind. Because you don't know what a clit is. Or was it both? Was it both, Doug? Do you not know how to jack off and so your hands were tired and then when you were trying to please your partner, you couldn't find her clit and so she was bored too and she told you to get off of her? You do not impress me with your tiny little fingers and your little head that's shaped like a clit, so you should know where a clit is, but you don't fucking know. He's the fucking type of character that literally is like the clit's a myth. But knows the clit's a myth, but he knows that the head of the penis is usually where you can get the most stimuli from. That's the vibe I'm getting. He's like, the clit doesn't exist, but I know I know that if you touch the head just right, I'm gonna get off more that way. This fucking cis straight men. I swear to God. Tired from what? Crocheting? Oh.
What? Oh, no, nothing like that. I was texting Abby all night. She forgot to block me on WhatsApp. Gotta
Fucking knew
block
it was
me on
Abby.
literally everything, or else I always find a way through. I'm real persistent. Anyway, assume that was pretty clear. Man, you really need to take some fish oil subs or something.
I mean, probably.
That's what I call supplements. It's trademarked. Get some fish lube in that mouth, along with those dermal denticles.
Okay.
Because right now, you're on a one-way ticket to Dementia Town.
I mean, given the fact that my memory is shit anyway because of the amount of medication that I took, that wouldn't fucking surprise me. So...
Care? Oh, I don't care.
Yeah.
I thought I wouldn't take it personally. I don't care about anything.
Yeah.
Once you
Except for
understand the
existential
universe is
dread.
meaningless,
You only
caring
care about
about
causing people existential crises.
I know.
But you hear about VidBucket.
Oh, well, sure. But VidBucket has 253,000 graphic car crashes. Speaking of which, we really should start streaming.
What if we tried talking instead?
Jeez, what is it with you and talking?
I don't know.
We are talking right now. Blah, 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 blah. Our mouths are flapping and pointless information is being exchanged. See?
You're being kind of rude.
I'm being accurate, dork.
Whatever you
Look,
say.
talking's just not what I do. That's not my deal.
But you're talking so much. You have said more words in all of our fucking interactions than I have. So saying I don't do talking is counterproductive. When all you've done is talk.
The smoldering smoke show, you're gonna have to love doing that shit too. Forever.
Okay, cool, let's do it.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now, are you finished? Because I've got a long list of meaningless crap I gotta get to.
You are literally the only person who talks so much. Shut up, dickwad, you're pathetic.
Doug, for the first time since you've met him, seems slightly taken aback.
Excuse me?
You heard me. You worthless piece of crap.
I'm not a worthless piece of crap.
Are those tears glimmering in those dark eyes?
Where's this even coming from? Why are you doing this? I really thought we were hitting it off, making a real connection. And now you're yelling at me and calling me names?
All you've done is call me a dork and fucking made fun of my intelligence. Oh, if this is gonna be the first character that we get hate on, I'm not gonna be ashamed.
This is just like her all over again. After I promised myself I'd never get in this position ever again.
Oh, the baby crying. Oh, the poor little baby. I feel like Smoldering Smoke Show is a bit over dramatic considering his pink boxers are showing, right?
What? No, not Abby. I don't care about Abby.
Then why do you text her all day, every day, and try to go out of your way to get a hold of her, even though she's blocked you on every social media platform? If you didn't care, you wouldn't do that. You're obsessed, my guy.
Look, I don't want to get into this with you. You obviously don't give a shit about me, just like she didn't, so just get out of here, okay? Leave me alone.
Oh, does the baby hate us? Oh no. Oh, I'm so upset that the baby hates us. Oh yeah, mirror.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years,
Ooh!
reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
Ooh! Who dat? A mirror? Oh.
Oh, incredible.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Yes, sir. Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
Oh, thank you. I totally see it. Thanks for noticing.
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
Aw, thanks. I really love hearing that. See, breath of fresh air after having to deal with fucking dog.
Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
Actually, no, but you know. Yeah, no.
I cannot believe this. How could you possibly not see your own natural radiance? What do you see?
I look like I got dressed in the dark, which I did. I look old. I look tired.
a sign of a busy mind. That fatigue you see speaks to your many accomplishments.
Aw.
Still, rest is vital for your health. Best to make some time for that, don't you think?
Yeah. You're a flatterer, Amir.
Ah, but the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a great, big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we?
Aww.
Stop by any time. I'm happy to admire your beauty any day.
Yes, I will. You will be the first person I see every day. Oh shit, we gotta find the duck though. We're gonna try and find her. Find them. Rather. Oh my fucking god! What the fuck you want, Sam?
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Amir and Teddy are my favorites. I love those two. They're so nice to me. It's shameful is what it is.
Whatever, hater. Don't bring that negativity on your date with your table, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I'm caught in a game of cat and mouse.
Hope David doesn't catch you. He thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses, but only your partner and spy, Sam, knows the truth.
Glad it's you, Super Spy. I fucking knew she was sus.
So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Apparently tinfoil hatted.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
If I am, it's a pretty small sample size. I don't know, unfortunately.
Oh, damn. Oh, well. Guess we can just make up our
I
own
don't like
theories.
her.
Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Actually, there might be even more to just talking to them.
Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first.
You have a meeting at midnight?
Fast. Bye.
You have a meeting at midnight? You have a meeting at midnight. Fucking wild, truly. I don't give a fuck if I work like third shift or not. If you're giving me a meeting at midnight, I would die. Hi, Zapatian! Welcome in! Hello, bird. Okay, yeah, the rubber ducky's gone. I didn't mean to click on this. I meant to see if I can open these. Hey, alright! Shush. Where'd she go? She hiding in, like, all of the boxes now? I sure pissed her off enough to make her go bye-bye. Hope you're doing well, friend. How you feeling after your, aches and stuff a few weeks ago? Oh, no.
The first word that comes to mind when you see
Oh, look at him!
boy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
Ayo.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
we've known each other for a real long time now, but we
Of course
never
he's
been
fucking
properly
Southern.
introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table. Howdy.
That's so bad. He's so cute. I'm Ptolemy, and I'm your human.
I know it, but
I'm
it
feeling a
sure
lot better.
is
I just
nice
saw
to
that a
hear it
plant
from
I
you
was
face
gifted
to face like this.
4 months ago has grown about 50 centimeters. Oh, cool!
As a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need.
Do you need villainy?
So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
You're assuming I'm here for you and not just walking around my house. I'm just getting to know everyone around the house.
Oh yeah? Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good.
I know a lot of people real good.
Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that.
Oh, his little face is so awkward. He's like, would you like his face is like, would you want to be maybe date me?
Dating, huh? Ooh-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi.
Okay.
She's good with that sort of thing.
Aww. You the old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot, trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
I mean, hey, that's why I'm here.
And you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Hope you'll get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Okay. Will do. Thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
With him, you really know that he will lift you up from the floor. We will save Kobe for last. Oh, that one. I haven't dated the bar yet. Save the bar.
A bartender drums her
I
fingers on
love
the
her
countertop,
hair.
clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Oh, and her little bracelets, her little shot glasses, and she's got a, oh, wow, she got a big old mug and a tea.
Someone's here. Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly.
Okay.
Or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hi, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
Hiya.
Hi, Beverly.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you. My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable minibar for me so I could set up my dream bar?
Her little.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the
That's a lot of reopenings.
And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Well, then why have you reopened so many times?
It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer.
Oh no!
Total ghost town. Each time. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever.
Aw.
Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Oh, don't call me out like that.
I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I thought buying the minibar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over.
but that's okay.
Same, right? It's like felt me.
You'll have to talk to River if you want that.
Okay.
Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something.
What are you gonna make me?
First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail?
Give me a good old-fashioned cocktail, because I'm gonna have to deal with Doug after this.
This is fun and delicious, but without the burn.
I'm surprised I'm an alcoholic wasn't an option, right?
Obviously.
Yeah, give me a cocktail, because I gotta deal with Doug after this.
So, what'll it be?
A martini. Yeah, give me a martini.
Ooh, those are just delicious. So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors. Coming right up.
Oh, look at the little orange peel. Sip your drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking
The fact that it tells me that I can pour it out is a little rude, and that would make her hate me.
How was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to mix drinks like this?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well.
I mean, that's true.
I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
Yes. I'll come back every day when I need to talk to fucking Doug.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
Yes. Yeah, I should have... Oh, shit, no, I got 3 hearts left. Well, I'll still go talk to Doug. Alright, nerd. I'm fucking back, you douchebag. If he even appears, he might not appear. He might be mad at me. It's just so fair. Oh no, he come back.
Rattled by your arrival. His blank face doesn't betray much, but the body language says it all.
Oh, dork. Wasn't expecting you. Please just leave me alone, okay?
I just want to talk.
Sure, whatever you want, dog. Just please don't bully me anymore.
Oh, you don't like being bullied? I won't. I promise.
I'll believe it when I see it. Look, I don't mean to be such a time-wasting dick. That's just my deal, you know?
Poor baby doesn't like being bullied, but has no issues bullying people.
CEOs write themselves sweet golden parachutes. Big dogs
Fucking
piss
typical.
on smaller, more annoying dogs. Existential dread is a time-sucking dick.
Were you always this way?
Always? No, not always, I guess. But it's who I am now. And I've been this way for a long, long time. Ever since, well, I guess ever since Hope left me.
Oh. Now we're getting somewhere. Who's Hope?
Hope was the most wonderful thing to ever happen to me.
Oh.
We were in a relationship. The most incredible relationship I ever could have imagined.
Hey, my dog, small dog, would piss on a big dog any day. Welcome in. Welcome in. She's giving like Snow White.
Which is nuts considering my capacity
As in about
for
5
imagination
minutes.
is pretty much limitless. Provided you're asking me to imagine the most disquieting horrors in the universe, of course.
Oop. Hold on, lovelies. Fix that. Heard this game is hot new. It's pretty. I have so many people that are playing it. Aw, how sweet. Go on.
Hope evened me out, softened my sharper edges. My compulsions to endlessly ruminate on the meaninglessness of it all quieted down when she was around. When I held her in my arms, things weren't so dark. And for once in a trillion years of pointless existence, I was content.
Aww.
But she's gone now.
Aww. What happened?
I was always able to deal with my own endless multitudes because she was always there to support me. She held me up when no one else would.
He takes a moment, perhaps reliving some bittersweet memory.
Aww.
Glassy.
But she's never coming back.
Oh, why? Maybe you could find a new hope. Fucking Star Wars reference.
A new hope? She's irreplaceable.
Tears slide down those marble cheeks. It's hard to believe what you're seeing. Doug is actually crying.
No.
He tries to hastily wipe his tears, but he can't seem to keep up. After a few moments, he gives up, sighing heavily.
I can't believe you caught me like this. I feel so naked.
I mean, you are basically half naked. I have not seen you put on any form of clothing besides your jeans and your very pink underwear and a hat at all. So, yeah, itchy. Whoop. I wasn't supposed to bump my mic. Okay. You're already kind of naked, actually.
You know what I mean. God, you're annoying. So, this is who I am now. Without hope, I'm just a dick who wastes people's time.
Dick is an understatement there, bud.
I accepted that.
Have you considered changing?
Nah, that sounds like a lot of work. And if the universe is inevitably going to get crushed into a singularity, any work seems real dumb.
Oh, you seem so positive, bud.
Anywho, as much as I'd like to keep wasting time with you, I've got to run. There's this social worker on his deathbed I gotta visit 3 towns over. Apparently he's feeling peacefully content that all his awesome earthly achievements will persist long after he's gone. And I gotta explain that the literal second he dies, a nuclear holocaust could wipe away everything he ever accomplished, and he'd never even know. Baller, right?
Your cruelty is horrific. I guess.
Maybe we can meet up later, though? As like FWBs or something?
Sure. Wait, but I was nice to you. Don't you love me? Sure, friends it is. No benefits, though. Yeah, we could do friends with benefits.
I've still got a lot of pointless apps to check out. And based on how much time you've already wasted with me, you're obviously pretty available.
So you think?
Is my absolute favorite quality in an animated meat puppet.
Oh, fuck off. You know a guy like this? Oh, no. Oh, no.
But before you go back to your overworld home, it appears that Rebel blocks your way.
You. What are you doing? Couldn't get enough of me, huh?
You're the one who appeared out of nowhere.
Thought I told you to get lost.
I'm checking out others here, not you.
Oh, sounds fun. I could give you something else to check out.
It's gonna be your butt or something. Not entirely like this, but close enough. About. Oh shoot, we have ads starting in about 20 seconds. I need to do a quick stretch break. Shan't be too long, friends. I recommend you do the same. Get up, get a good stretch in, get some water, all that jazz. We'll be right back. Welcome back from ads, darlings. Bada bing. It's gonna be your butt or something.
It's my ass.
Yeah, I walked right into that.
Let's call it a learning experience.
Point of which I'm the lesson being.
Try not to be such a ducking rube. I hope you've had as much of a blast as I have.
Yeah, real treat. You're funny. I like it.
Rebel seems surprised for a moment. They look at you hard as if trying to decide if you're serious before their eyes fall to their feet and they mumble a response.
Sure. Whatever. Well, it's a good thing that unlike the other idiots in this house, I'm not just here to fawn over you and try to get you to love me. So you can take me as I am, or you can go right ahead and duck off. Rebel out.
Oh wow, I'm so impressed. So impressed. I just realized we haven't dated our refrigerator or our freezer yet.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
I love that the freezer looks like a Yeti. Or the fridge, rather.
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
60 degrees below Fahrenheit?
Wow! How did you know?
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
You're madly in love with me?
Well, yeah, but not in an official kind of way. It's that with you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Oh, God. That was kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks. Don't worry. I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Ba-dum-bum. Ready, Yeti? Oh, geez, Louise.
Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
A fucking burrito sounds so good.
You might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid.
Oh, thank you.
You're feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
I've never had duck. What else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas?
Okay, maybe talking to the fridge was not a good idea. I'm fucking hungry.
The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
I wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Buns, or the pizza from Pie on Life.
I like big bumps and I cannot lie. Give me that za.
No such thing as a bad slice of pizza. I will say I was judging you a little when I saw the pineapple on it, cool kid. But I'll admit it smelled fantastic.
Pineapple on pizza is my reason for living.
Yes, me too. I was testing you.
Oh, one of the fastest loves we've ever had. He loves us.
Just kidding, I feel it's not true love just yet. But still, I like your style. Man, that pizza, the way that cheese was stretching, I get shivers just thinking about it. So good. Za is a way of life.
It really is.
I know you eat it cold sometimes, but I can make a suggestion on how to make it better. Slide that leftover slice on a pan inside the oven on low. Let that cheese get all gooey again. Then the pizza will be perfection. Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
I'm so tired of workspace. So tired. I don't want to deal with it. Wait, so if we come up here, I go here, and go here. Can we talk to this mirror too? Is it the same person?
Ah, my dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty. It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green.
Green?
A color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth. Did you have broccoli recently?
Yeah, for breakfast.
Ah, that's a strange choice. Well, I'm afraid you have some left over in your teeth. Just there. Take a look.
It's a good thing I don't ever have any guests.
Yes, indeed. You know, I think it might be best to check in with me before any of those encounters in the future. And perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually. He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine.
Then suddenly when you stare at me like that.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I am always one to fixate on hygiene. And coincidentally, I seem to recall Barry saying he had some free time today.
Okay, I can take a hint.
Oh, good. I did not want to have to tell you how disgusting it was. You are not disgusting. The thing was. And it can happen to the best of us.
Okay.
I'm glad I don't have to tell you how looking at it was causing me to feel nauseated. Or how that old shade of green really doesn't suit you. That would have been rude. And I so hate to be rude.
Yeah. I'm so glad you didn't have to say all that.
Exactly. So nice to be on the same page. Do come back once you've taken care of yourself.
Well, I can't exactly do that. I'm so tired of workspace. Fucking David!
Valdemianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And
David,
even
you
more
being sus as fuck.
it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome
Oh
reward
wow,
for that
$50 gift card.
gift card to Val.
I don't give a fuck. It's my no. These are my glasses now. It's bitch. If it looks like a bitch and sounds like a bitch, it's a bitch. Okay. It's literally an open book. A rather bored food themed gentleman. Freddy's Fact Fest earlier. Your cover. There's just so many. We've already kind of romanced Betty. Let's put that up. Is there anything in these drawers? Clean clothes, okay. There's our diary. All that. There's all the workout equipment here that's not really grabbing my really in the box. This is like the only room we haven't really touched. Besides in the closet. So I suppose. Whoa!
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you!
Hello!
I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
Alberto.
Not according to my latest data. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
Yeah.
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
Yeah.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
Honestly, I don't put a lot of thought into those things. I live life on the edge and deal with it.
I have noticed. However, in this circumstance, that may not be beneficial. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure.
Okay.
It's a dangerous world out there.
Very much so, yeah.
Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
Yeah. More sophisticated than the 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackermans?
Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
Hey, don't judge my fan
Make
fiction.
sure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Probing.
Very humorous. I have an excellent sense of humor. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer. I've booted up before, but never like this.
Never like what, Mac?
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Really? Sometimes it's even 11.5 hours.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Glad someone finally noticed.
I notice every tender keystroke.
You do
Can I
now.
be honest about something?
Oh, sure.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do. I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
Oh. All the self-insert fanfic inside you?
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Oh no! I haven't? I'm so incredibly sorry.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all.
Yeah.
My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Very much.
That is great to hear.
Ooh.
And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
That's so many. Yes, but I'm very lazy. I guess I just wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together. And the last thing I want to do is rock
Oh my
the boat.
gosh, it's a little cat piano video. Adorable.
It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you.
Nah.
And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me. Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
Once again, it
Oh my
seems
God.
that Rebel has walked in on your previous conversation. How they are able to do so is unclear.
You again?
You're butting in on my conversations, duckling.
You're in my wet dreams. Well, I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster.
Let's talk shit.
Oh, well that I can do. Me and Bathsheba have been talking a lot of shit lately. Guess you could say I'm in practice. You know, someone has to be willing to tell the truth around here, even if it's not exactly polished. So, let's see. Whose bullshit have I noticed lately? Ever noticed how Amir can't seem to stop blowing smoke up your ass? I mean, I'm all for blowing actual smoke up someone's ass, but he's all fake compliments. What shit?
Oh
I
no.
wasn't born Amir.
Amir's all show.
Right? Not even a good one. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
You met that golden trophy twink Stepford? Like, when's he gonna realize he's so hungry for a daddy? And come play with me. He's just wasting his time with all that sports balling.
Good God. Stepford sure is looking like a little lost boy.
I'll help him find himself. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
How about that Betty? Giving it away day and night. No warm and cuddly after. I mean, I like to party, but she's so gooey. Like, aren't we all just trying to mash our bits together?
Stop right now. Betty is my lover. Betty is great, actually.
Yuck. I mean, of course she is. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me all the things, Rob.
Know what I'm not a fan of? Who've always acting like everything's so great. Like, doesn't that fake positive act make you sick?
It's actually, it is pretty saccharine.
Like 20 packs of sweet and light. Know what else I've noticed?
Oh my gosh. I'm good for now, Reb.
Whatever. Bye.
I didn't mean to say that. I would totally wanted all of her dirty little details, but whatever. We need to find... This he's an actual open book. However, finding the actual open is like...
Davy! Davy! Come on, Davy, what'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's alright.
What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta.
Aww!
Blanket.
Oh, his little slippers! I love his slippers.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who is Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
Maybe. What does he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Poor thing.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
Sounds like a happy ending. But you said he keeps going missing.
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
Oh
A
no!
small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Aw, so cute.
Speaking of handfuls.
Aw.
Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Who's your little friend there?
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod.
Curtain Rod?
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
Bless. I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Well, I'm good with seeing it far away from me. So can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Wow, impressive. Looks like she approves of your bravery. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue.
Okay.
Things can really start to unravel if I stay away for too long.
Okay. Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Really? It's no trouble.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing.
It's not your fault.
I've been watching him more closely.
You've got to lighten up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right asking someone else to fix my mistake.
You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty.
Mateo, buddy, it's okay.
I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Anything you need. I've got a soft spot for strays.
Me too, obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
You've got a big heart. I'm sure they are grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it.
That's very true.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
Okay. I'd love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Okay, so that means... Scafe. Phoenicia!
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
Am I really that predictable?
Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey. Now come on! I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
It's Mateo.
An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Davy, one of Mateo's rescues, has gone missing.
Venetia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some key
Yeah, buzzwords are a great way to do that for sure. Yeah, a whole packet.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing and animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes.
Okay.
Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
I can do that. How many hearts we got? Yeah, 2 left, I suppose. Let's go talk to... Oh, nope. Let's go talk to Beverly. I need a drink before I fucking deal with his bullshit. He pisses me off.
You're back. You actually came back. I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy. Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
Cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
We got a martini. Let's have a mojito.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar. That sounded more appealing in my head.
Yeah.
Coming right up.
Ooh, it's cute looking. Down your drink.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
Thanks, Bev.
Anytime. Seriously. Anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need?
Do you advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
No one's gonna come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so
Oh my gosh, her her little apron's a tea bag. That makes sense as to why her waistcoat's... Oh, that's
I
cute.
guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean, yeah.
Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
We?
Well, yeah. This was your idea, and clearly doing things myself isn't working, so you're gonna help me. Now.
Way to ask. Just assume I'm gonna help.
We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
Eye-catching buzzwords.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
Cozy.
Good start, but I think we could do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters. But he left behind some good pages on his way out.
Okay.
How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying cozy.
Congenial?
Hell yeah! Just looking at that word makes me feel all comfy. Thanks for the help. I'll draw up some posters and post them around. Oh, I'm so excited to show this off. Do you think Freddie Yeti would let me hang some of the posters on him? Oh,
maybe.
Maybe I could get a TV commercial or a video ad that you can't skip. Huh? Or maybe I'll start with the posters and see how that goes.
Yeah, get one step at a time there, Bev.
Ugh, I'm just so hyped. I'm gonna get to work on this right away. creative zone. Get.
Okay, bye. I gotta go fucking talk to Doug. Fucking Doug.
Well, look, it's my old friend, the dork. Want a bone?
If I wanted... Yeah, they don't deserve you. Hi, CD. Welcome in. How are you doing today, lovely? Wait. There we go. Can't see nothing. For those who do not know the glorious CD, please go check her out. I love her content. I lurk a lot. A lot. She's a very, very enthusiastic variety streamer. So much so that I can't even keep track of half the things she's doing because she goes over everything. Everything. Last time I was in there, I know that she was doing what's the word? Crowd control Skyrim, which was so funny. She was getting so much cheese. So much cheese. Having fun with this game. It's really fun. I think the only character so far that I'm not a big fan of is Doug here. Doug's on my shit list. But other than that, it's fun. It's nice to go through and kind of... There's so much to do, which is keeping me super entertained. I can change things up mostly every day. If I wanted a hot asshole, I'd join a spin class. Yeah, we'll do that one.
All good. See you at 2:33 a.m. anyway.
Why 2:33 a.m., bud? Awfully specific. Why 2:33? That's the first time I've ever seen any vehicle drive by on that street, but okay. Oh no, we have a message. Freaking Discord, what do you want, tinfoil hat?
Me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No idea.
You'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans.
Okay.
I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
This game's... It's wild. Makes sense. I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits.
What?
I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object.
Huh?
But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
You're saying so much science words and my brain cannot function.
That science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits
What?
with each inanimate object.
I'm so confused.
That
well, okay, right? It's wild. This is crazy.
Realization recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time.
There's never any time. Every time I have a question for you, you just leave me.
To a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day?
Ooh.
What a joke. Remember.
Yeah, 10 megabytes for data is not it. That's... You can't get anything done. You could do absolutely nothing. Like send a text message? Maybe. Make one singular phone call. A singular phone call, maybe, for like a minute. 10 megabytes of data ain't it. It's not it. Wait, what were we going downstairs for? Oh, we gotta touch our computer. Right. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wrong button. Oh, the days of being super restricted by data, right? Like, I'm good. Okay, so we need to find whoever this lyric dude is. Dorian said meet somebody named Reggie, which I know that's going to be hard. Curtain Rod. Okay. So first we'll go talk to Mac. If I could get through to my office, that'd be nice. Thank you.
You're back! Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours
Oh, I
already
love
today
the
introducing a more traditional sense.
like motherboard-esque tattoo there. That's really cool. And the non-binary code on the other,
Not that I
adorable.
needed to tell you that.
Are those flash drives on their boots? Oh my
You're
god.
here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
Thank you.
And oh my god, the double clicking. Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
I don't believe so, but I would love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection.
That's very debatable, Mac. I'm very, very heavy on my double clicking, honestly.
My processors purr.
Why is the mouse wooing? Oh, Lord.
No, thank you. By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
Why are you looking at what underwear I'm buying? I know you're my computer, but come on now. Give me a little privacy.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
And joke's on you, I haven't ordered any new underwear online recently.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
Listen, friend. You were judging me over my insert fanfic, and yet you're looking at what underwear I'm buying. Pot meat kettle.
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy.
Sure there, Mac.
It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer.
Yeah?
Because I am your computer.
Well, yeah. I mean, I expected it, but still, why are you judging my undies?
Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today.
Computer, what are you doing to me? See, we're talking about the computer and going through and being like, ooh, the computer's being judgy. And now my computer's being like, what are you doing? I knew it. It's self-aware, chat. The computer's self-aware. I don't want it to be self-aware.
Now we can finally update my operating system.
Yeah, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night.
Oh.
And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep.
Oh.
Or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about.
That's scary.
Or I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
Word is mum. I'd never betray your trust.
I knew I could count on you. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know.
That would explain why people are easily able to easily
word spreads at
stuff, yeah.
hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet.
Yeah, that tracks.
Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Debatable, but okay. Lucky for you, your modem is painfully outdated. It makes total sense.
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware.
Oh, thank God. Could you imagine a self-aware computer? That'd be scary. That'd be so scary. Yet. Yeah, the big old yet. Nope. I don't need my computer judging.
Are you ready?
I don't want my computer judging me. Absolutely.
First things first, we'll have to download the update from the
Wayne lurk up in the shower. I don't want to see too many items. I was like, appreciate the lurk, CD. Completely understand.
So just open up my browser.
We'll get that self-care in. Self-care is best care.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab.
Okay.
You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton.
Trenton?
All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Interesting. Makes sense.
Does it make sense? I'm not entirely sure it does. Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Are you okay?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises.
It's all good.
Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot. It's incredibly embarrassing.
Mac. It's okay. I like it.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this.
Yeah.
I've dreamt about this day for such a long time. And now that it's here, I can barely contain myself.
Aw.
Are you as excited as I am?
Yes. Absolutely. But why is that again?
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me.
Okay.
My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster.
Okay.
And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful.
Okay.
It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve.
I love that.
Does that pique your interest?
Wow, I can't wait.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment.
Oh no!
The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
Oh, geesh. For you? Absolutely anything.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is...
Don't make me get rid of my fanfic.
Your fanfic.
No!
I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Never. That's the only reason my dad's proud of me. I understand.
I know how difficult this must be for you, but it would mean the world to me. And I promise it will be totally worth it in the end.
Can't we just like download it onto like the cloud or something?
Imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind.
Maybe I don't want my mind Kurt Cobain.
So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
For you, Mac? Of course.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cache for you increase exponentially. You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this.
I hope I don't.
Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update!
You have no idea how excited I am.
Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer.
How exciting.
And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you.
You're good enough for me regardless.
I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Knowing I make you hot gets my cables twisted.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
I am nothing if not a shameless flirt. Let's finish that upgrade of yours and find out.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning.
Oh no.
Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
Oh no. Okay, we need to find the book. We gotta find the book. And if he says they say it's an open book, but I don't see any open books here. So that's concerning because there's no open books. Adds in about 5 minutes, darlings. Got an oven mitt. There's our microwave. There is a bobby of pins. Is it just upstairs then? Let's go up here. Go to our diary.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would
Oh, I
not
love
have
the
been
little
less.
pens.
As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Good point.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations,
Oh, shit.
paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
I'll go with it.
Carry on then.
Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been to... Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
You might have been to a beach, I'm not sure.
Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here.
I didn't mean anything bad, whatever I said.
Oh, nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a loose drink in his hand, I didn't mean it. It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
Diana? Okay.
And with that, she is gone.
Well, that was an interesting conversation. I'd like to not have it again.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the
Ooh!
smell.
Oh, it's like he's got a little caterpillar. Okay.
Feet away from you, nose in a book.
Ooh, and got some romance novels from what it looks like. Oh,
When
okay.
he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
Very accurate. Don't sneak up on somebody when they're reading.
I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
Okay, but what if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation.
Mm-hmm.
It would probably go something like this.
Wow, you speak zombie?
What? You don't? Shame. They've written some lovely corpse poetry.
Corpse poetry. Oh, we have ads starting in about 30 seconds, lovelies. I gotta get up and get another good stretch in. I hurt my ankle the other day, so we won't be too long, darlings. Welcome kinda back from ads, lovelies. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, be doop. Boop, boop, be doop. Well, now that's stuck in my head. I haven't heard or seen anything like Betty Boop wise in so long. I wonder if you can find like Betty Boop cartoons somewhere. Now I have ADHD too close to the sun. Now I gotta find out.
My name is Lyric.
I was figuring. Oh, okay. So it's giving, especially with like this part and the little scroll going kind of all over the place. It's giving like Greek literature, if that makes sense. I'm probably pulling out my booty.
I chose the
That
name
would be
myself,
me.
you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
I'm the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Yes. I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer.
That is so valid.
This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, Cat on a Hot Tin Roof, Angles in America, Archive of Our Home, A Gay Dumbbell Fucked My Car's Butt, and now they're both pregnant? What? Pounded in the butt by abstract concept of self-improvement. While my gym equipment watches. Oh my gosh.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
That's wild. What a varied collection you've got. Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
You don't have a favorite ball? You don't have a favorite ball. I am not a ball haver. I do not have the testicles. But I have boobs, which are like higher up balls. And if I had to pick like a favorite boob, mine would probably be the one I can easily like grab onto. And is usually the one that doesn't like get itchy. So you don't have a favorite ball is a little weird. I could have sworn like most ball havers have a favorite type of ball. No lie.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
Well, we love chaos. Do you have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I
You like everything, don't you? You're one of those book lovers. Which isn't bad.
Before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer.
Oh.
I've never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
Really? But you're literature. That seems like a big hole. Oh no, we've got to do something about that.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me? We could co-author the first book of Lyric?
Yes, indeed. First book of Lyric is a pretty cool title, honestly.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting.
Very, yes.
I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block!
Writer's block is a bitch.
All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
When Rebel walks in on
Oh my god, Rebel!
unaware of your presence. Unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance with a strange look on their face. As if they could see through the walls, and they're searching for something out there.
Oh no, not Rebel experiencing the existential crises.
Maybe even something they know they will never find.
Did Doug get to Rebel? Hey, Duckstain.
Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolves. They turn on you, the mask already back in place. With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic eyebrow and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that can only mean one thing.
What's wrong?
You caught me in a moment of post-com clarity.
Oh no, not the post-nut clarity. That's the worst. Yeah, it looks like you let your guard down.
What guard? Like I said, what you see is exactly what you get. So, what brings you to my domain on this fine, hormonally unstable day?
I didn't come to you, you just came by.
I'm always coming, baby.
That's gotta be painful.
Anything else?
I think we need to talk, seriously.
Seriously? I think you need to go away.
We're not doing this again. What's going on with you?
Why, you gotta keep doing that. I'm living my best life. What's going on with you?
Stop all the posturing. Just talk to me.
No one appreciates that kind of talk back, alright? I don't know what you're talking about. Aside from playing my therapist, what should we discuss? How about your woefully inadequate sex life?
Hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with not having a lot of sex. I'm completely okay with that. My sex life is none of your business. Can we talk about why you're acting like this?
You gotta stop doing that. Acting like what? Myself? You're relentless, you know that? You really want me to be somebody I'm not, don't you? Sorry
No.
if I'm too much for you, but I'm not changing. Why do you keep letting me come around here anyway? You must like me or something.
I like you. I don't like your behavior. I do, as a matter of fact.
Like me. Like me.
Yeah, like that.
Oh, how sweet. Well, if you play your cards right, maybe I'll take you for a spin around Pleasure Town.
Oh no, I'm gonna fuck my rubber duck.
The rainbow. See what happens.
Let's give that a try, why don't we?
Let's put this on.
Your time with Rebel is, well...
You know, when Ernie sings the Rubber Ducky song, I don't think this is what he had in mind, chat. I don't think that Ernie wants to fuck his rubber ducky. I don't think this is how the rubber ducky makes bath time lots of fun. I don't think this is how we're fond, awfully fond, of rubber ducky. I don't want to fuck my rubber ducky.
We will say it was...
That's gotta be painful as shit, too.
And leave it at that.
And the holes in the rubber ducky are only so big. They're like maybe that big. They're like maybe the size of a needle. So being able to physically fuck a rubber ducky would require so much effort.
Rebel shows you the door with as little intimacy as an automated checkout machine spitting out a receipt. You wonder how long it'll be before you can walk normally again.
Well, shit. Oh, well, damn. I just realized I don't think we've talked to Front Door, you know.
You've made some good friends inside here. I respect the hustle. In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
As he should be.
Thinking of going outside?
No, just wanted to get to know you better.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence.
Oh.
But also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
Very true. You look great.
Cheers. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
One moment. It's really hard to get out these days.
That's right. The very act of getting me to open up for you is too tough. 'Cause why bother? Outside is chaotic, full of bonkers people.
Really, it is.
Inside, I am your barricade against the elements and all the rest. So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
I will do my best. We got one more. Ooh, who do we talk to? Well, hello, Mrs. Darkling. Welcome in, friend. I hope you are doing as well as you can be. If you were not with us when we rated Mrs. Darkling last week, I highly recommend you go check out her content. I've only been in a few of her streams ever since we did that first raid, but I am enjoying hanging out there. She's got an incredible ADHD, I swear. She's got an incredible amount of music taste, which I'm absolutely loving. And her personality is just so cheery and so welcoming. I absolutely love hanging out over there. I'm doing pretty well today. It's a very mellow Monday, thankfully, which I'm so grateful for, because sometimes you just get the Monday blues. And so today it's not as bluey, which is so nice. Oh, we're supposed to talk to the capsule.
Hey, look at me on the couch, dude. Like I was made to be here.
Okay, before we go any further, we got the Blockbuster sign there. This looks like it's those like VHS tapes that you would like record stuff on. Like the logos for that. I was not alive in the 80s. And remnants of the 90s and the early 2000s are very null and void in my brain because I was a baby. I was born in 94, so I can only remember up until only little bits and pieces. Enjoying the new digs?
Oh, you know it. Just vegging out. Telly was surfing for me.
Oh gosh.
I think it might be a good thing that I wasn't.
Oh, are those the light brights?
I could spend some serious hours hanging out in here.
I think that's the light brights. I remember light brights. I think I had a light bright for like maybe a week. And then it broke. See anything you like? It is a very cute game. There's a couple dateables so far that are kind of raising a little red flags to me.
I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears.
We already had one that I was like, I don't like this. And then we had one that we skipped completely just because of the content warning. And then we just encountered another one that's kind of sus. I don't like it. But I'm giving it a whirl.
Content?
Oh, content is what we call media, not just TV, but podcasts, live stream, you know, stuff to watch.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
But hey, you'll never get bored.
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
Technically, everything is supposed to be tailored to your preferences. Doesn't always work though.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
Yeah. the algorithm for whatever whatever platform you're on sometimes is not always the best. You pick and choose your algorithm. We had this conversation last week when we were playing Vampire Therapist. But your algorithm is catered to you. But there are some times where you accidentally interact with the wrong thing, and then your algorithm becomes that thing. And it sucks. Because sometimes your algorithm can be one way, and then you interact with one thing that catches your attention once, and then suddenly you're on like the wrong side of the algorithm. That's not catered to you. That's the only downside. About algorithms. Yeah, that's the algorithm for you.
Algo what now?
Oh god, we gotta teach the 80s dude what modern technology is. Oh, that's painful.
Explain.
Oh, I already have to do that enough in my own personal life because my husband is 8 years older than me. Oh, Lord. It basically governs everything that you're served up on all the streaming services.
Man, that blows.
What was TV like during the 80s? Yes, what was it like? Because I don't know.
Awesome back in my day. Family neckties,
Bash?
Jeffersons, Wonder Bread years, growing pain relievers, the facts of life, Miami Vice grips. Oh, so many classics.
The Jeffersons? The Wonder Bread years? Growing pain. Oh, this is so bad puns. Certified bangers.
Oh man, too good. Hey, who's your favorite silver senorita?
OMG, I've always loved Dolores Zindernob, Tulip Nightgown, Rogue Garner, Sapphire Petrus. That sounds that just sounds like it'd be some form of adult pill. Rose Garner.
Radical! They're my favorite too! She's so saucy. Oh man, that was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule.
Oh god, that had
Syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke. Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
Aww. My grandmother used to make me cookies. Bad ones, but still. Oh, that's so sweet.
She was awesome.
My grandma didn't make bad cookies. Grandma made good cookies. But I guess the bonus of my grandma making cookies was already it was usually always the pre-made cookies. I think she made like homemade cookies once.
Super weird how much.
And even then it wasn't terrible. My grandma was always the baker of the family, so. Sapphire was the first one to go, I think, but Tulip lived to be 99 and paid people.
Oh wow. Well, good for her. She was a radical.
You mean Sapphire was supposed to be like Betty White? Need a minute?
Yeah. I think I want to be alone for a bit. That okay?
Of course, shake all the time you like.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
I mean, you are a time capsule, so. Okay, we have none left. Well, shit. Back upstairs we go. Jesus! I thought the banister was like a shadow figure for a minute. Oh, I hate that I hate that. Oh, that made me a little. What the hell do you want, David?
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming
Now the
garbage.
Pentagon.
You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
David Angie. Him's an Angie boy. That's an Angie man. Oh. Ba-da-la-la-la-bumba. Ba-da-da-da-da-bumba. Oh, I didn't realize we could do our thermostat. I mean, I know it's called date everything. Hi, Mac. What you got for me, bud?
You're back. Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update.
It really does.
You ever noticed that?
Right? What is up with that?
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system? From Atlantic City to Newark?
Mm-hmm. Of course, I got a commemorative tattoo.
It's burned into my diodes. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
Right? Hilarious.
I thought so too. But then, after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore.
Oh no!
And the other half were crashing incessantly. That was a rough few months. Don't you agree?
Yeah, those were dark times.
But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update. So this time it's going to be different.
Is it though? I hope so. Cool.
Everything is going to be absolutely perfect. And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac. My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it.
I love hearing that.
And I love hearing your enthusiasm. Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds. At least that's what the progress bar says. And we both know the progress bar never lies.
Oh, shit. You're so funny.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me. By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together?
I want to watch all the porn. Wait, what?
You upgraded me?
I have so many ideas, but I'd love to hear yours.
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together.
I throw you.
Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy new stories?
Mac? A computer after my own heart.
Of the NSFW variety, of course.
Ooh, I love that.
Oh, I bet that you would. I bet that makes your processors positively overheat.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
I'm so excited!
Mac looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest.
Oh, Mac, you're absolutely stunning.
Wow, you're right. You know, this upgrade really is something. I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I totally do. I am salivating.
I don't blame you. It's incredible. Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently.
I give it a week.
It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously. Here, ask me a question. Any question.
How many marshmallows can I fit in my mouth?
I would love to answer that for you, but the knowledge would no doubt drive you to madness.
I want to know. You're probably right.
Moving on to my appearance. Wow. This operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest. This is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible. Am I right?
Totally right. You're saying that you want to see other objects? What does that mean?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I certainly didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others. Don't you agree?
I guess.
It's not that I don't want to be with you anymore. Nothing like that. Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner. And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
Okay, if you think that's what's best for us, I trust you. Sure, whatevs.
Wonderful. I think this is an exceptional plan. We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together. I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility.
Whatever you say.
And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours.
Maybe.
Do we have a concordance?
Okay.
You are the absolute best. Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
Sure. Go with it. I'll talk to this door.
Dorian stands in your way, but he seems oddly contemplative here.
Ah, one of my closest friends. The closet. A space
Not
for
closet,
imaginings,
Dorian.
Longings and being trapped in eternal darkness. Here you'll find a water heater, some boxes, and I suppose that's about it.
You're not going to talk about you in your horizontal state, Dorian?
Do you want to know something interesting about closets?
Sure.
So would I.
You fucking smartass. You fucking smartass. Love you, Dor. But you fucking smartass.
Seated in your living room is a being.
Oh, okay.
Comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
Hi. Hope I didn't wake you.
Don't worry. I hadn't fallen asleep yet. You ought to come get in on this, too.
He pats the seat next to him.
Yes.
Come on and take a load off.
I want to have all Koa. Hi, Koa. Nice to meet you. I want to have all couch naps. I haven't had a good couch nap in forever, friends. It's so hard to get a good couch nap in. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear...
He's getting a good couch nap in. He's enjoying his nap. I am not judging it. Did you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye. but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know?
Yeah, valid.
Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together.
And I love that.
You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
I love alone together. Yeah, I love that.
Right on, right on. You get it then.
I love alone together. Like just going through, and I don't get it a lot lately. It's because of course kiddos and whatnot. But when you get the opportunity to be alone with like your friend or your partner, and you're just sitting in the same room together, just doing like your own different things, that's the best feeling of just like being alone with them, but you're together doing it. Just like chilling, doing your own thing.
I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
So true.
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Guess I'll give it a shot then.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Is this my pocket change?
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
Love that. I'm touched you shared your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright? I'm just so comfy.
Oh, I love this. Oh.
It's Rebel.
Of course it's her!
If it isn't my favorite piece of eye candy.
Okay.
I'd say it was great to see you, but that would be an overstatement. It's
What
okay
do you
to see
want?
ya. Reasonable. Decent.
What up, shit sticks?
You gotta stop doing that. You know, I've been watching you, and I see the little hero complex in action. It's kinda hot. In an unhealthy sort of way.
Hero complex.
Tell me, is that what you're doing here with me?
I come by when I want to see a train wreck, actually. Nah, just like the abuse.
Clearly. Well, anyway, you caught me in the middle of something. Come here. Let me show you.
Rebel unzips their fly and drops their trousers, lowering themselves into the bathtub.
Wait, you're not.
I'm peeing in your tub.
Oh, fuck.
Relax. It's just duck water. It's good for your skin.
Is it though?
And anyway, you didn't really expect me to use Jean-Loup like that, did you? Just to be clear, I have used Jean-Loup like that in the past.
Of course you have. Once again, it becomes clear that you're a waste of my time. What you just did is extremely upsetting.
And?
Just telling you, it's hurtful.
You gotta stop doing that. Maybe that's what I was going for. Anyway, unless you got something further to say, I'm gonna go back to my regularly scheduled programming.
Okay.
That is, I'll get a date with a certain unnamed sports team.
Okay.
All of them.
Bring some towels.
Rebel turns away, leaving you the image of their spiky collar and leather-clad backside.
You transported me up to the bathroom for no reason there, Rebel. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Don't escape. Friendos. Friends. Lovelies. Besties. saved. Good. We got 2 dates left. I gotta remember that for next time. See, I'm running late earlier because of freaking life in general. And now I'm running late now because I fucking can't keep track of time. Oh, shit. I'm a train wreck. It's a Monday. I expect it to be a train wreck. And that's completely fine. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go through, and I know exactly where we're gonna go. He just went live about 2 minutes ago, so it's gonna raid 1. Yep, raid 1. Perfect. There's our raid messages. It's generic. You can be subbed, unsubbed, following, not following. Doesn't really truly matter. We're gonna do a quick little raid and run over to our darling Valen Vane, who will be talking the shit as he normally does on Mondays. I will be back on more than likely Wednesday, where we will be finishing Tell Me Why. And I'm so excited to finally get that squared away and done. So until then, my darlings, you're all amazing, you're all smart, you're all beautiful, you're all talented. Don't let anybody tell you any different. And if somebody does tell you any different, let me know. I'll kick their booties for you. Drink your water, take your meds, self-care, my lovelies, because if you are not taking care of yourself, you cannot take care of anybody else. The world is better with you in it. I'm honored to live in the same timeline as you. You all look absolutely stunning and gorgeous today. I'm so jealous. I wish I could look that great all day, every day. I'll see everybody next, darlings. Until then, TTFN. Ta-ta for now.